Hello. 57. 57 days. That's a whole lot of days. Really not that much, if you think about it. Well, anyway, welcome back to another one of them. Got the lock-in playlist going, as always. Coffee at the ready for another day. What do we got? 10:30 today. We should have, I would say, another 7 hours or so. We'll see. See how we go. Today's are about to get really long, really soon. In about a week or so, things be changing, and I'm looking forward to it. But until then, we're gonna have to content ourselves with the measly 7-hour work days. Really, if I had my way, we'd be doing 14 hours each day, and I think we will in a week's time. But we'll see. Good morning, lads. How we doing? What's going on? Today's gonna be a no chat day, so I'm gonna say my hellos. And I'll love you and leave you. Pale Blue Zebra, how you doing, mate? Wonky Circle, what's going on? Yeah, today's gonna be a grind day. I could feel it on my bones, dude. We're gonna crank. YouTube boys, how we doing? Jake, what's up? G'day, mate. Welcome in. Welcome in. Reading any good books? Yeah, I'm reading. I used to read a lot of non-fiction, but at some point I was like, I don't need any more of this self-help, bro. I think I'm good. I think it problem solved. Self-help solved. All right. So now I just read for enjoyment. And that's, oh man, all right. If you want a good book to read. Now, if you don't like want to spend a lot of time on this, look away now, leave the stream. But if you do, and you do want a really fucking good book series, Hugh Fights with Monsters, it's got a 98% like. 98%. It's the Factorio of books. So I wouldn't recommend getting into it if you don't want to sink some time into it. But banger, mate. Absolute banger. It's amazing? You've read it? No way, dude. A fellow chat. Almost knew you would say that. Dude, that's crazy. We're on the same wavelength here, man. So fucking good, dude. Have you read like all of them? Are you caught up? I'm sitting here reading the fucking chapters as he writes them out on Royal Road. Cause it's crack to me, man. Absolute crack. They like drop every few days. I'm like read book 12. What's book 12? He Fights with Monsters 12. Yeah, this is the latest one, right? Are you on that Royal Road grind as well? Plowing through? Yeah, should stay, man. The Factorio of books, count me in, yeah. Sound repeats when you leave the tab open, you clear the buffer. Oh, right, yeah. Gangster. That's a feature, man. What are you talking about? I just discovered I could read them chapter by chapter as a release, yo. Yeah, it's fucking good, dude. I don't know, the Royal Road app on phone is kind of dog though, so I fell off and I haven't been reading them for maybe like a month. But that was a good moment there where I was like every single day. So I've fallen off. I'm just gonna wait for the full book to come out so I can read it on Kindle and have a nice experience. Because you know, I don't really need that in my life right now. As much as I love Factorio, I ain't playing it right now, right? You know, it's I got bigger fishies to fry. Like this. Another day. Oh man. Man, I'm ready. I am ready. Boink. Ooh. All right. Factorio takes up the same space my brain as work, so it's hard for me to do it after work. Or how? Factorio is life, man. Actually, nah, I can see that. I stopped playing Factorio because I was in the middle of a rework, and I had to dip because it was getting a bit too much, man. Audiobooks? Oh, true, yeah. Release a complete book 12 PDF on his Patreon. Oh, is it done? You just saw an Easter egg in your game, yeah. 100%. Did he like finish the book and now he has it as a PDF on Patreon? That would have been recent, right? I thought he was still in the middle of writing it. Maybe he finished it up recently. Patreon shirt alone. He's Australian as well, right? Yeah, book 12 bundle, January 29th. Wow. So he's started 13 now? Sweet. Yeah, that's probably the play then. Snag it on Patreon, send it to Kindle. Good strat, dude. I love it. Absolutely Australian. Yeah, you can tell by the writing. All right. Nobody puts that much detail into a fucking Australian, like, chill little beach town. He knows what's up, man. Alright, I'm gonna get started on the day. We're gonna do a little bit of gameplay, man. with our sweet gameplay action. We are sitting at, we cracked the $200 mark. Crazy. $207 in sales so far. Pretty fucking good, man. Pretty good. Shout out to the 3 dudes who bought the game yesterday. Tremendous. Thanks for buying it, boys. Thanks for helping me test it out, iron out all the kinks, and yeah, just make it better. I'm gonna keep on cranking. I'm pretty goddamn excited to turn this into top-down Minecraft at this point, honestly. Top-down Minecraft meets Factorio. So, what's the plan for the day? Well, we left off yesterday doing this little guy, Stumpy. He's a little broken right now. So we're in the middle of physics before my brain like just decided to clock out. So let's continue on with that one. That's done. Alright, physics stuff. Let's do it. Go time. So, the general idea here that I wanted to pull off is basically make these guys be very swarmable. Kind of like demon knives. Because we could have a really nice event where they just kind of come in a wave. I think that'd be pretty hype. Because hey, you'll notice that despite there being, I don't even know how many guys are on screen right now, quite a lot. Frames aren't slowing down, right? And that's because, well, we're not using Unity. This is running on the raw fucking pure bare minimum of instructions. This isn't even release mode, dude. It's not even optimized. None of these guys are getting deleted. We're just cranking. At some point it'll crash, but you know, kind of insane. So we may as well make use of this. I'm actually kind of baffled that nothing's slowing down right now. We may as well make use of all this performance. I don't know how many times I've spawned these guys in, but there's got to be at least like a couple hundred at this point. That's nuts. So it would be silly to not take advantage of that and do some kind of like swarm thing. Oh, I think we might be starting to slow down. Yeah. I think we might be feeling it a little bit now. Yeah, there we go. But, yeah. So to do that, I've got to do some proper physics stuff, mate. Now, the physics will actually slow it down a bit more, because I'm going to need to, like... The algo here is basically loop through all dudes, overlap, and shit. That's kind of the gist, right? But, you know, we can easily optimize it as needed. But, yeah. Ready for a day. Let's do it. Who's ready? Just ready to rock and roll. Alright, Dave, how you doing, mate? How you doing? Alright, I'm gonna lock the fuck in. And get cranking. Get cranking, man. Alright. So, yeah, once we do this, well, I want to get him, like, attacking the player and then colliding and, like, bouncing off, right? Like, that's what I want right now. I also want him kind of colliding with the obstacles in the world. So that's why we did the physics stuff. But then from there, yeah, just a bit of health on the player. The goal right now with this update is to make the survival vibes better. That's what I put in the title of the stream today. So, what that means is making enemies harder. Having an actual death loop, so health goes down, player dies, respawns. Rework Bob to be more like a creeper, so it's a bit more fair. And then disable turrets. And hopefully all of this will encourage base building a bit more. Like, wall off base. build something, and now you're defending a central base. Because right now, no one's actually building walls in playtests. Most people are just kind of like playing the game, plunking down some turrets, or just killing people as they pull up. So it's not really got any survival elements to it. I mean, you can kind of see from here, right? You just got a turret over here. No real wall or concept of a base. It's just like the world is your base, which I guess is fine. I just really want to try and lean into the base building a little bit more and see how far I can take it. So yeah, that's kind of the path I'm going down right now. I just watched this playtest. Pascal, thank you, legend. And yeah, same kind of vibe. Homie didn't even like unlock the wall. To be fair, I think it's because it's a little bit invisible in the tech tree. If we look at this, if you go through this, you kind of skip over it. Like, the eyes skip over it a little bit. Right? So I get it. But yeah, the stone walls are kind of useless right now. But making them useful would be good. Just to lean into the base building more, you know? That's what I want. Some good base building vibes. And to get that, at least I've found so far, like through Arcana, with like actually having some kind of use for the base, right? Like, Minecraft's really good because, you know, you're building walls and you're building inside the base because you don't want to be like exposed out at nighttime and like shelled by skeletons and all that kind of stuff, right? So there's got to be an actual purpose behind it. And that's what we're pursuing right now with trying to make this feel a little bit better. So let's do it. Coffee is almost done. So yeah, physics, death, a little bit damage. We should be ready to rock and roll. For this next version, I also want to ship to Steam and like not ship the game to web. I mean, okay, I'll still ship the game to web. I'll give people the option of playing on web or redeeming on Steam and playing there. Because I just got a bunch of keys for the playtest, so I can use that to deliver and update the game. Because it'll be a more stable experience, especially for the full game on web. Like, once you get like an hour in, you kind of want things to be stable. You don't want it to crash and lose all of your shit, right? And I was just noticing a bunch of like lag spikes in this playtest, actually.
Alright, that's cheap.
I can only assume that's something like the garbage collector just scooping shit up in JavaScript. Just something weird, some weird web-based thing happening in the background. I don't know. So yeah, I mean, I think we'll still have the full game on web. We'll just say, it's a bit less stable, but you can play it if you want. Especially for people who just want like to dive in and have it be nice and accessible. I think it's still the way to go. It'd be silly not to, because we can still do it. And it'll also just overall make the demo better, because the demo is on web, so we still got to keep cranking on that. But yeah, that's the plan. It's the name of the game. So this means when I ship to Steam, I'm actually gonna need to have a day or two off to do web-based stuff for delivering the Steam keys. It shouldn't be too hard, actually. It's probably just a single day affair for sending the Steam keys via email as well when you buy the game. So yeah, I'll have to look into that. But yeah, that's kind of the plan for the foreseeable, of the next day or two. So what am I doing here? I think I'm just gonna get stuck into it. Toffee's basically done. So let's do it. Alrighty. So yeah, to get this colliding with things, we just do another for loop. Against in entities. Excuse me. My throat's doing that thing. I have to go downstairs to pick up my food. I'll be back in a jiff. Alright, let's do it. Alrighty, so if way after here, we're just after anything that has like a collision bound to it, right? Like, I guess the player, thinking you can actually kind of get away with like a. I'm trying to think what Minecraft does here, right? Like, you can almost get away with a really scuffed impulse resolution kind of vibe. Because in my mind, right, without any say you're in creative mode or whatever, and you walk up to a zombie, you kind of like go inside the zombie bit and then gets pushed out, right? So it's really more of like a, alright, let's just push it away from the things that it's overlapping with. And I mean, I guess that's the gist of impulse resolution, right? So we could do something simple like that. Fundamentally, though, you still need to know if you're colliding with something, right? And I'm pretty sure Minecraft just does basic bounding boxes. Yeah. Or it goes so deep on this Minecraft parkour wiki. Insane. Wow. What the fuck is a Neo, dude? This is insane. Yeah, I mean, really it's just a matter of like just programming whatever the fuck I think is gonna get the job done, right? So yeah, let's just overlap these guys here and then just have some kind of collision detection, right? That's really step one. So let's see. Set up player. Has collision. Yeah, so we just look at against dot has collision. And that's kind of all we need. So against rect is equal to rect from entity, I think I've got. Yep, collision rect from entity. typing very well today. So yeah, I think the first thing I want to do here is like, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. We could even do a thing where instead of we're doing like a big generic pass on things, we could almost do an update function where we just call through physics. Now, performance issues aside, would that make things a bit more ergonomic? I don't know. I think like it might make the gameplay programming feel a bit more ergonomic because you're just calling like, all right, we're doing physics, the physics step for this specific entity, but it's gonna make optimizing hard. So that's probably not a good idea, I don't think. And there wouldn't really be any benefit for it from the gameplay programming side of things. Okay, so I'm not gonna do that. I think what I'm gonna do is just slam it in here and call it a day. So really, I'll say against rect. I want to debug like the collision boxes, right? I mean, I guess I can literally do a caveman. Debug rect. Draw debug rect against rect. And then like, that'll be that. Now we got collision boxes, right? What's that? Is that a rock? Yeah. Okay. So we can also do a cheeky little rect. Collision rect from entity against, we're gonna use ourself. I don't see a use case for needing to do circles or anything. I think we can get away with just boxes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think circles are needed. Maybe an argument could be made in the case of like things like this, but you can still kind of just get away with a box for the most part. So yeah, I think I'll just cut a corner there and say we only support AABBs. That seems pretty straightforward to me. You know, shit can change in future if it needs to, but for now, you know, we can have it be nice and easy. Okay, cool. So let me draw the rect of this guy as well. Now we could actually just do this once, like a debug collision box kind of vibe. Alright, I'm glad I did this because now I need to make this actually a tight rect, not inferred off the sprite. So right now this function, it's a function I like to do a lot because for the most part you can get away with like leaving these as the defaults because it'll just auto size based on the sprite. But yeah, do kind of need some manual overrides. This is kind of exactly what I did with Demon Knives. Demon Knives is like, I'm actually really glad that I did that because I'm going to be able to like just reuse so much of that experience right now. It's like literally an action game end to end, and it's going to be insane how much carryover this is going to have. I did most of like the V1 like scuffed like let's just throw it in there, get it done. gameplay code, and Charlie came in and cleaned up. He did a bunch of optimizations. He made the swarm behavior nice and optimized. And what else did he do? He did swept collisions for the projectiles so that they wouldn't tunnel through. So we might have to go look into that and see some of that stuff. But for now, we're not even doing projectiles, so that's not really needed. And the performance issue with the swarms, we'll see how it goes. Anyway, let's get to it. Man, I really need to sit down and figure out these streams and the videos and the workflow for that. I'm just putting it off right now. I have footage there that I should probably like sit down and edit it. It's like one of those things that I really should do. And I kind of want to do it because it needs to get done, and the more I put it off, the more annoying it's going to get. So I think I'm going to finish up. That's the strat here, okay? Number one, just make that, and then at the end of the day, I think I might do a bit of editing. Edit. Clips. Stream clips from other day. We'll see. I could go do it now, but I kinda just wanna not. So yeah, this is what collision usually looks like for me. Is I just have a nice fat switch statement. So we'll switch on Stumpy and make our own little, maybe like a 10 by 10 or something. The default case, well, we're just gonna partial this. So yeah, now he's got a nice little tight collision box, and that's how I do collisions. Easy peasy. This just gets cold every frame everywhere because shit's fast. So, what do we do? I should probably put this in the setup, actually, now that I think about it. Because it's not really benefiting from this being in the one spot. Yeah. I'll put that as to do. Hash cleanup. Move this into the entity setup so we can better centralize gameplay, content, behavior, content expansion. That's something I keep kind of like going back to for gameplay code. Is that it's really fucking good to just have everything centralized in the setup, because when I'm like making a new enemy, I use this as a starting point and see like, all right, what are the things that I set, and pretty much instantly I can get something in the game like kind of working, and then, you know, just tweak as needed. It's huge for gameplay. So yeah, that's something I've kind of learned recently, in the last year or so. I've been doing more and more of this. Like, I tried this pattern for a little bit of like, all right, yeah, let's just kind of put everything in functions and like be a little bit functional about it. But it's a no-go because it scatters the code base. You have to go to too many corners to like implement content. And the name of the game here is how do we add in as much content as quickly as possible, right? That's the thing that's actually going to make the game good. So, yep, that's a win. Let's do it. At this point, we got the 2 wrecks, so we can collide these guys. It should be good. I need to check the stream every now and then to make sure that shit's not breaking. Okay, I panicked there for a second. Cancel velocity in a direction that causes overlap. Bit janky seems to work. Yeah, that's a nice play. I like it. Yo, Seth, what's up, bro? How you doing? I don't know if you're still here. I haven't read chat in a while. Kirby, what you doing? What you doing, bro? How you doing? Yeah, today's gonna be one of those days where I don't read chat as much. Gotta lock the fuck in, dude. Alright, let's see. So what I want to do, yeah, just canceling the movement in the direction if you overlap is good. That's kind of what I was doing down here. It's just I wasn't doing it based off an AABB. I was doing it off of a point. So yeah, that's more or less what I need to do here, right? So if wrecked, let's see. Don't really know. Wrecked, collide, wrecked. Here we go. That'll do it. Now wrecked against wrecked. Collide and depth. Okay. So if these guys are colliding, what do we do? Really, all I'm after here is like, well, A, you know, making sure that we don't move into it, of course. But B, I also want some kind of like hook so I can use that for gameplay. Not hook, but just flag or whatever, right? So let's get the no movement working first, though. So how would we do that? How would one resolve this? To do. Resolve. I'm curious what the homie Clyde, what kind of shenanigans he would get up to here. how do we resolve collision here in a nice way? Because we've got like the depth of collision, right? So we could almost just like ooh, okay, so this is a problem. So this collision wreck from entity is actually getting wrecked, but it's like getting off the car in position. So we're trying to do the thing that we're actually trying to move, right? Which is the move diff, right? So I'm gonna need to overhaul this a little bit, make it a bit more low level. So yeah, just basically not do the wreck shift. Probably rename this to collision wrecked in world from entity. Because, you know, most of the time this is kind of all I really want. Yeah, let me just do that real quick. How many times am I using this? Yeah, quite a bit. Collision wrecked in world from entity. Okay. So then we want a collision wrecked from entity. I want to prefix this with something else, like base collision wrecked from entity, like actual collision wrecked from entity. There we go. That'll work. So this will get moved into here. And this, we'll just call this and do a shift. Okay. Alrighty. So, our rect equal rect shift by, oh, we have the move diff here, right? So we can do a en pause plus move diff to see what it's gonna be like. Yeah. I kind of want to just comment this out for now, just so we reduce the likelihood of things going wrong. Okay, rect, so we shift this by, dude, what am I doing? There we go. Okay. And then against rect equal against pause. You know, this is like a, we're just getting this in the world. That's fine. Alright, cool. So now we have some kind of like penetration depth right? So I would be curious what the homie Clyde would say. Separation vector depth, yeah, cool. What do you got here? Move the entity out of the collision, separation vector. Yeah, pause, just take away equal the depth. Reflect velocity along the collision normal. Bounce. Yeah. If we wanted to. But really, we're just after the separation, so I'm just gonna do that. You know, maybe we could do some kind of reflection bounce thing, but I don't think it's needed right now. So, if we're overlapping, we just take it away. So, move diff, take away equal depth. Now, you made an interesting point. You gotta update the rect as well. That would have been a bug. Thank you, Clyde. Otherwise that would have been a little bit nasty. Take away equals separation vector, yeah, negative depth. Interesting. Okay, I fuck with it. So I mean, alright, now I'm not moving because I'm colliding with myself. The classic problemo. So we gotta do a end against not equal self. The classic. The thing that always everyone ever implementing physics always hits. At least I have a million times. Okay. Has collision and against is not equal to self. Okay, we should be good. Yeah, so why are we stuck now, I guess? Unless this was wrong. It should be fine though. It's like I'm moving, but I'm running, but I'm not getting anywhere. I'm in a dream right now, dude. Oh, dude, the JavaScript brain rot. Console.log, you kidding me? Fuck off. We hidden this? No. Oh, probably because I'm not even... Right, I'm not actually moving now. That makes sense. So I guess temporarily we just do a en pause plus equal move diff. Right. We could store this in the pause over and over again, but I think putting it into a move diff, we kind of need that because we're gonna do some constraint checking afterwards as well on it. So there we go. That's good. I like that. I wonder what the issue there is. Unless we're getting this wrong. Yeah, it might just be a skill issue. There we go. Alright, so we've now got collision. How easy is that? Now it's not going to be the best in the world, but it'll do. So yeah, you can kind of see it like moving in there. Actually no, that's wrong. We need to not do this in line. We need to do this elsewhere. We need to do this like here. When dev. We need a branch on this, but for now we can kind of get away with just doing a one of these. So that way we can comment these guys out. And that'll be proper values. There we go. Absolutely flawless collision. Yeah, so we do run into a snag here. Which is occasionally unsnagging. But I don't think that's a problem. I think the solution here is just try and like normalize the size of these a bit better. Or introduce some kind of capsule in the player that would solve the snag problem, right? But I don't think that's important. I think we can I wonder if you did the axes separately, if this would solve the problem. I wonder. I don't know that it would. So we're still getting snagged. Like, it's really a feature if you think about it. Anyway, kind of rat holing into something here. So let's snap out of that. Man, I can say that and do that because I'm 8 years in. Maybe 5 years ago, oh man, we would be diving. We would be diving deep right now. So what's the next thing to do? Well, I think this should work now. Cool. Okay. Epic. Hit. Homie's vibing. Why isn't he rendering? That's a bit wild. Set up Stumpy, flags, physics enemy. Okay, he doesn't actually have a collision. Which I guess makes sense. Yeah, so I wonder what the play here is. Do I give him a collision thing? He has like a... interesting, these tunneling. It's alright. Really doesn't matter. How would I debug his wrecked? Because if I give him collision, then like now the plate can collide with him, which might be sus. We might run into an issue there, where it's like we have two kind of immovable things. Yeah, we need some kind of like idea of collision masking, like what can we collide with? So like some kind of matrix table thing. So yeah, I don't know. Like if we just turn on has collision here, then yeah, we run into that problem, right? Where we can't actually move because he has collision. So I think the solution here is like for now we just go, it's really just we're trying to draw, so E dot really it's this maybe. I don't know. We just say if it's an enemy. Fuck it. That's all we need right now. Okay, so in order to make this behave how I would expect, I mean, to be fair, we're already there. Like this is everything I sought out to do. So I think we can kind of leave it there. I think the next thing is just yeah, because collision's back in now. We can collide with this, it's fine. Like it's behaving exactly how it was before. Not exactly, because we don't have the constraints on the no-go base stuff, which we can fix real quick. So we should be behaving as normal with everything. Very nice. Yeah. So collision is going to feel a little bit different now because we're now colliding based on ABB. So the tuning is going to feel a little bit different, but we'll see. See how it goes. Okay, yeah, I tell you what, I'm gonna call that like, I guess V1. Really, I want to do move diff equal move x plus move y, and then at the end here we do pos plus equal move diff. So it's like we're kind of just doing operations on the move diff one by one. So this is going to be called what do we want to call it? AABB based collision resolution. Simple AABB based AABB constraint, and then we got the no-go collision here, which is a little bit different. It's not actually using the bounding box, but it's just checking if can we be at this point. If not, let's not be there then. Okay, yeah, I mean, I think that's that. If we wanted to, we could safely comment this out now as well. If we wanted to just off and on that. Right, we'd also have to comment this out because that's like an algorithm for unstucking. Now this gets checked inside here, which is, yeah, it's fine. Let's ship it. Let's ship it and let's move on. Alright, back to figuring out how to do this guy. What am I doing here? I'm gonna say big boy collision resolution. Big boy AABB collision resolution. Okay, cool. So yeah, now we're just gonna make Stumpy behave. So I'm gonna turn off the old I'm gonna turn this off. Really, I should put it behind a flag, but too lazy, so later on, another day. Alright, so let's head back to the old... Bro, I just realized. This is huge. This is... Oh, that's an L. Could almost do an emoji. Not quite. Yeah, I can't imagine emoji rendering. It's a very big priority. That would be really funny though. Alright, let's head back to the old Stumpy and let's get this gameplay going, baby. Yeah, do the thing. That's not the thing I was talking about, but we want to do the thing here. Got that rebound, bro. So instead of the disk to target less than 5, we're gonna do like if we collide, then we're gonna reflect. So you know, maybe we do actually do the reflection in here. I don't know. I probably want a bit more control over it because I want to be able to like hook into it. So I guess that's what I want to do right now. Is if we collide with something, like what's the play here? What are we doing? Right? Actually, tell you what, we could probably make some kind of generic reflection thing. So that it always reflects with wherever it is. And we make that kind of separate to the idea of like colliding with it. This would make him smarter and more... It would feel more ergonomic. Not ergonomic, but more emergent, I guess, because it would actually be like physics, right? This is simulated. And then we just do things gameplay-wise based off of whoever he collides with. That's what I'm thinking. So, I'll tell you what, Clyde. Let's do it. Reflect velocity along the collision normal. So we normalize the depth of this guy. And then reflect, calculate reflection vector. Reflection is equal to the velocity take away. This is just mathematical notation. Fuck out of here, bro. I was wondering why this looked weird. It's in a comment. Okay, it would be nice if this had highlighting, but I guess it's Odin, so maybe that's the L. Wait. It just knew it was Odin. That's kind of nuts. That's kind of nutty. Dude, Clyde's on some shit, bro. Crazy. So, the velocity dot x... Oh, this is the dot product of the velocity with the normal. Okay. That makes sense. So the dot product of that, what are we using that for? The reflection vector is equal to this take away 2. No, this take away 2 times the dot product of the normal. Okay. I have no idea what the math is for this and like what it's actually doing, but I'm gonna trust that this is like just a formula for calculating reflection. Right. Let's see, what is the dot product actually doing here, I wonder? I don't think I care enough to figure it out. I think I'm just gonna copy paste it. Oh man. One of these days, I'm gonna sit down and grind out some Khan Academy, but I don't think that day's ever gonna come if I'm being real. Cause it's just like I'm kind of getting by, like not really know what was going on, you know? Like I know enough to not be shit in the bed. Yeah, I guess I'll alias you. Fine, fine, buddy. Separation vector equal to depth. Then we use that all the way down here. Okay, fine, fine, Clyde. I'll bend. I was in the middle of saying something, but I completely forgot. Dude, I wonder if this compiles. Alright, it's kind of nutty. Apply bounce dampening. Maybe some of that bounce, bro. Optional. Why not, bro? Give me that bounce. I'm gonna just put that in there. Okay, so the velocity is equal to the reflection times by the bounce factor. I'm gonna keep that at 1. We're gonna live well off love. That ain't doing shit, bro. I guess maybe because we're stomping over the velocity. Actually, I wonder if I'm gonna bounce off the walls now. No? Right, because I think I'm probably stomping velocity. Yeah, so that's kind of the problem here, is that we need like... To make that good, you'd kind of want either to stop the velocity here during the bounce, or like we now have to move everything by a derivative of that, whatever, which would be acceleration, like some kind of like second thing that we then integrate into the velocity to move. So it would be a two-step, which maybe is the play. I don't know. It just adds a lot of complexity. So I'm gonna see if I can like we'll say note this gets stomped over if we're just setting velocity every frame to do a caveman move, which I guess is more or less fine. Like maybe we want to opt into the bounce, but I am not too sure. Man, my head. Oh, motherfucker. Alright. I think my head is yelling at me because I'm not drinking enough caffeine. Not enough coffee today. Alright. Yeah, so that'll be that. She'll be right. So this is the reason that that isn't working right now. It's because we're setting this every frame. Now, we would actually, I think, personally, just want to do this one time. And that would solve that. Do we set a direction to target or something? Tactor. We do not. That's alright. So we're gonna move this up here actually. Make sure we have a target, otherwise we're fucked. Previous state is not going to equal to the attack fling. Okay. Then we start the fling by going bonk. Direction of target, yes. Attack the... I guess it kind of depends. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. He's just fucking bouncing, bro. Alright. Fucking ping-ponging around, dude. That's hype. Well, I guess during le fling, if we set the friction to 10, he should chill. Yeah. Actually, we don't want to set the friction. We want to set the friction after he's collided with something, right? So... really, after we, like, fling the guy, we kind of want to go into some kind of state where it's like, we're flying. We're being flung. Well, I guess we're kind of in it already. So at this point, we just want to do like a... don't know. Could probably just do a friction thing. Cause like what if he misses something, right? Like what would happen then? Do something. Okay, I figured it out. I think I know. I think, we actually kind of want the concept of height. So, vel z 100. Because we want to make it so that the friction only gets applied when we're on the ground. That's how we do it. And that's how we can do a jump arc, because we can just have gravity being applied to this. And when we're zeroed on the ground, that's when we apply friction. So, yeah, I'm only applying friction here when we're going into the crouch. So for now, we can change this to be like a, just up top, why not? Defer, doesn't even have to be defer, but like, we just do if e dot pos z is not, or is equal to 0, then we apply friction. Else, we don't. Right? Dude, I have no idea why my head is hurting. It might actually be the microphone sitting on it. Or like my headset or something, I don't know. Okay. So now that we got that, we should have gravity accelerating us down, yeah. Huh? Oh no, yeah, that's friction, right? Okay, if friction is not equal to 0 and the z pos is equal to 0, then we apply it. Oh, so that's already been done. Okay. No, it's already being done in physics. I guess it's a good enough concept. I guess my question would be, do we have... Yeah, we have Z stuff. Yeah. Okay. It's just like a scuffed like thing I added in after the fact. I should have made everything a Vec 3, but I didn't think I was going to be doing 3D. Uh-oh. That's a problem. We'll solve that later. There we go, look at that. Perfect. It might look a little weird from the top. And I don't really know how to solve for that. Come on, man. Eyes on the prize, okay? Eyes on the prize. Uh-oh. Oh no, man, oh no. Yeah, it looks fine, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's really kind of hit or miss which edge we hit. So that's why a capsule might be a little bit better, because we would, you know, ideally reflect a bit better. Maybe, I don't know. I also don't think it's really that important. Like, this looks good enough. Like, if I'm just like freezing my brain out, you know, reset, not rat holing, this looks like valid movement to me. No matter what, really. So I think we're chill. Alright. So I guess the next question is, where do we go from here? Right? So really, this guy's gonna be able to like attack anything. Ooh, that doesn't have collision. Okay, interesting. It's kind of interesting that we're hitting that. So maybe we do need a better, like not a 1-to-1 bounce. And we want the 0.5 so that it looks less weird. Because what's happening there is it's bouncing, hitting this, and then hitting the rock, and then looking a little bit funky town, right? Dude, yeah, it looks super strange from the top. Anyway, let's just get it working. So the next phase is, yeah, we just got to make this reset, really. So we need to know when we hit the player, or we don't really need to know that yet. We do need to know that at some point, but we can just reset once the velocity comes to a slow. So we'll say if the velocity if the length of this guy is less than 2, then we're gonna call it a day. Or even less than 1, who knows. Yeah. Stumpy jump. I'm also gonna say if e dot pos z is greater than 0, then we're jumping. If not, then we're gonna be stumpy crouch. And then this is gonna set to the attack rebound, which we actually don't even have that anymore. Right, that's what I was doing here. Yes, we don't actually need that. We just need a reset to 0. And yeah, that's way cleaner. It's now physics based. So look at that. That's like an actual enemy behavior. How sick is that? Look at that. Let's go, dude. Uh-oh. Yeah, it looks kind of weird when he's going from the top. Yeah, you can like actually dodge them now as well. So the natural thing here is to add in the dodge roll as well, which we will do at some point. But that's feeling pretty good to me, dude. We could just push him around. That's awesome. That feels really nice. Alright. So that's gonna be enemy. Physics-based enemy attack. Beautiful. Awesome. That's super clean. I love how that shook out. Like that's very little lines of code. And it's really easy to reason about what's happening here. Like it reads like a book, dude. Fling. First, we're walking to the target. Then we charge, we crouch down. Then we fling ourselves at the target. And we exit the fling. Well, it's actually height base. So whenever we settle back down, you know, we got some friction, we slide to a stop, and then we reset. Like it's so cool. That's awesome. I love that. It's a little funky when he misses on the top. I don't know. I think it's fine. We'll see. Anyway, so the next move here, I think, is actually do a... Well, make him damage the player, right? And then we're pretty much ready to rock and roll. So, stumpy, physics-based attack. Donskis. Okay, so now what we need to do is attack hit player. Really damage player on stumpy hit. Yep. Yes, we gotta add play health and shit, right? So, let's do it. I think what do I want to do here. So I mean, probably shouldn't get cute and try and reinvent the wheel here. I think we just slap in a health bar. And like that's all you need, right? Health bar, top left, call it a day. You know? Too many times in the past, I have tried getting cute. I'm like, alright, what if we get rid of the concept of a health bar and we make the damage look like it's on the player? How about we do that, man? That's like I'm just making extra work for myself, right? And like introducing risk to the design of it not actually working out. And, you know, it takes me more time to iterate and get that feeling good, right? So, yeah, I think I'm just going to slap a health bar in the top left and call it a day. And, yeah. See how it goes. Really, the brush stroke here to get the most out of the least is health bar in top left and a red vignette on low health. Vignette. Can never spell this right, dude. Oh look, I spelt it right. Crazy. Give me that bounce. Yeah, so let's throw a health bar in. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. It's the main menu yo mock-up. I think I'll just I think I'll take a new screeny. Move that out of the way. We'll get something going. Okay. This is my favorite way of prototyping on new stuff. Just screenshot the game, bring it down to the actual res. Now we're like, perfect. It's so good. I love it. Okay. So I'm going to save this. We're going to say HUD design. Throw that in there. It's so much fun just having a big, fat, sloppy dump for the res workbench, you know? Just fucking throw shit in there. Fuck around and see what happens. So the design here. Oh, in my fucking head. I feel like I'm having a stroke, dude. Yeah, I think it's because this is like pressing up against my head and it's blocking a bit of blood flow. That like shit's getting a bit weird. Alright. Let me try and adjust my headset. could be completely unrelated. I'm just slowly dying. Having a stroke right now. Also a possibility. But hey, the game dev grind is more important. Alright, how am I gonna do this? I wonder if I like make it white. What would that look like? How big do we want it to be? Maybe something like that. Feels a bit too big. Kind of do whatever you want, I guess. Maybe something like that. That'll do. Now, my favorite game so far that has done health design nice is Enshrouded. Valheim introduced the idea of you increase max health by eating food, and it was a really good idea. But Enshrouded, they really took it to the next level. It's a fucking goated game. And yeah, I just found it feeling even better. Bro, come on, just show me some gameplay, dude. I fucking hate trailers that aren't gameplay. Come on, come on. Give it to me. Give me just actual in-game. Here we go. So you can see the health bar up here. Yeah, this increases depending on like what kind of foods and stuff you eat. So it's like really nice. Valheim has the same thing, but it's a bit like, it's kind of like a vertical one, and I don't really like the design as much. Like this one, it's kind of just tucked in the corner, and like, for something that's so important like health, like it being like a tiny little widget in the corner is a bit weird to me. Because it's kind of hard to tell. I don't know. I guess you can do it with like effects on screen, like with the vignette and stuff, but yeah, I want to move this up to the top left and make it look better. So yeah, I really like the Enshrouded way of doing things. Like this to me looks really nice. Yeah, this is a really nice game, that way. Would recommend. I got 15 hours on it. Not a lot. I actually didn't play much, but I remember it being fun. I don't know why I stopped. It was just one of those things where the group just kind of disbanded, and we never really picked it back up.
Screams home sweet home like intentional moss. You can craft this tool at the farmer NPC using materials from the Revelwood area. And for those of you who think ruins are a vibe, looking at you contract, meet the decay tool. Perfect for that weathered aesthetic. No need to stress over careful block placement anymore.
I guess the thing I didn't like about this game was that it felt like it was mashing genres a little too much. Like it had like a quest line and NPCs and stuff, and I just kind of wanted like a sandbox open world survival craft. This felt like it was on rails a bit too much for me. So it wasn't really my vibe compared to something like Valheim. But still a lot of fun. Really, really well done game. $30 mil so far. Pretty good. Alright, let me get a mirror board going so I can copy these guys across as a reference for later. Ooh, yeah. This is what I wanted to do with the stripe checkout on the site. I really like this. Such good design. I wonder if that's even possible. Like, could we just get a single widget that was just simple car details? I don't know. Problem for another day. Yep, so we got this. Yeah, just throw a health bar and call it a day. So that doesn't actually take up that much of the screen. You can kind of get away with it being a bit smaller. As long as it's not tiny and vertical in the bottom here like Valheim. I mean, it's honestly not that bad. It just felt kind of different and quirky, so I guess I don't like it. I don't know. Yeah, let's throw this in. So, I think this will look alright. There we go, we got a health bar. Okay. So what's the strat here? I want to fuck around with the theme of this a little bit. Like this corner now all of a sudden looks a bit magical. I like it. I'm gonna do that. Okay. So yeah, let me fill this out, I guess. I don't really know what I'm trying to do. Just kind of fucking around. Yeah, that looks alright. Alright, how's this gonna look like filled? Maybe we do like a... That'll be good enough, honestly. Probably want a bit more contrast. Maybe? Yeah. That'll do me. That'll do. That'll do, he says. Continues to work on it. Alright, that's me. I don't think I really like the decals. I mean, it's like, eh. Bit too distracting. Maybe we can simplify it a little bit. It looks like it's selected now that I think about it. Yeah, anyway. I'm gonna back that up. I'm just gonna go for clean for now. We'll see. Alright, so let's get this going. So in order to actually bring this in the game, gonna be a little tricky. So I need to export this, but I also need to export this, but at the size of this. It's kind of a pain in the ass. So how do we do that? Tell you what, I could actually do like a really wild hack and like put a tiny little alpha thing here and here and here and here. So now that'll size the exact same as the background. Wow. Tremendous. And then in order to actually get this in engine and like behaving and cutting away, we just have the full health bar there, and yeah, we just literally render less of it. We cut away at it, and that should be it, I think. You know, maybe we try and make it look a bit nicer. But the reason I'm doing it like this and not actually, I mean, at this point, you could just render it with Rex in the game, right? But the reason I'm actually doing this is so that later on we can come and style it if it needs to be styled a little bit better. So yeah, may as well make use of it, I guess. The little cut in the corners. I don't know. Could do something. What exactly? I don't know. I kind of like that. Could also just like make it look like that. Get a little bit of texture. Put little notches in it. Yeah, that'll do me. I want to get these sized properly though. Yeah, I don't think it really matters, but something like that. What's that? I'm bugging around way too much now, but I'm having fun. That's all that really matters, man. Yeah, good enough. Let's ship it. Fuck it, we ball. Alright, so this is the health fill. And this is the health. PG. So if we just kind of cut away this, then that should look nice. Yeah, good enough. Good enough for me. Alright. Let's do it. Even make it green. Get a little cute. Who knows? A bit quirky. Alright. Let's pull this in. So to do this, really just throw in a health bar here. Why is gold on its own layer? Is it because it's trying to shine through above the tech tree? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Do what you gotta do, bro. So we're gonna go top left, which makes things work on widescreen as well. And yeah, we're just gonna draw a little bit of a spot. Yep. So what I call these health, BG and health fill. Draw sprite. Yeah, we just provide a pause. So background, then fill. So that should be kind of just there. Pivot right. Dude, how easy is that? Let's give it a bit of padding. There we go, we have a helper. Well, the next thing to do is actually display this based off like the player health, right? And cut into it a bit. So I'm gonna do like a health percent and get this doing what I expect it to. So we've got a actual thing in here called X draw percent. So we're already ahead of the times here. That should directly kind of just cut into things. Then we should be drawing it halfway now. There we go. So we can use that to drive the health, and it'll be nice and epic. Yeah. Huge. So yeah, we just gotta actually give the player health now. We have like a health in here, health and max health. So I guess in the setup player we can just kind of max health equal 10. And if is init max health 10. Oh, sorry. Health equal the max. Yep. And then really, I'd probably want to make this I would say 100. Well, I guess I kind of want to draw this in a way where we can easily increase the max size of the health. So maybe actually doing this here is a bad idea. Maybe we do actually just want to draw it with Rex. Yeah, I'm not too sure what the play is there. Because if we just draw it with Rex, then it should be... It'll be easy to like set whatever size we want, right? I guess how many pixels is this? What is that? Yeah, it's around 100. So you could actually just have like 100, like each of these be 1 point of health, right? That seems pretty intuitive to me. Yeah. So I think a better idea instead of actually making this a texture is, I mean, if we wanted to texture it, we could just do a repeating texture, right? So like, we'll just say the first like 20 pixels, this is what we do, and then we just repeat it, which is, you know, kind of what we've done already here, more or less, but yeah, if it needs to be textured, we can do that, but I think we might be able to just get away with doing one of these. Like just a basic texture that we can kind of like stretch and squeeze as much as we want. Maybe. So you can't really, because if you stretch that enough, it'll do that. So I guess you just have to position this better, like this. And then that would be what you do. Okay. I see. So that means to get this actually working, then we get rid of the hack of the corner being there. So it's just like that. Then we manually position. So yeah, we just do x plus equal whatever that is, like 1. Y take equal 1. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, we could easily kind of squash and stretch the max health that way, and it would be fine. But for now, I'm just going to keep it at this, and later on we can cycle back around to that. Let's get this now doing a percenting. This is kind of what I did with the alpha here. It's alpha from end time, that's fine. Crack percent, yeah, that's just this math here. Do we have a health percent? Percent health or something? Health percent. Oh, that's a different code base. Alright. Health percent of entity. All the way around? Yep. Okay, so I have no health here because this is an old world, but we do a new one. We're cooking. So now that we got a health bar, we can we can start chunking shit up, right? So let's do some damage. It's a lot of damage. Health time, baby. Let's do it. Alright, how we doing, boys? Vibe check. What's going on? Connecting through chat. Oh, there we go. We're in. Nice game. We're all slowly dying. Yeah. Thanks for that, Terry. I don't know how long ago this was. Quite a while, I guess. Vibing. Sick. Vibing. Sucking. Fucking. Go, Randy, you can do it. It's like the, it's that Japanese guy. We need the one with the anime edit and epic music.
ダメダメダメダメ諦めたら周りのこと思えよ応援してる人たちのこと思ってみろってあともうちょっとのところなんだから俺だってこのマイナス10度のところしじみが取れるって頑張ってんだよ絶対やってみろ必ず目標達成できるだからこそネバーギブアップ
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Reflecting on an AAB, you can avoid the velocity on the collision axis. That was from ages ago. Okay. Gangsta time. When's next update to lock in playlist? You don't need an update to lock in. All you need to do is lock in. But I did update it like a week ago, maybe a week or two ago. Add this in. It's been doing good. It's been locking me in pretty good, man. For the most part, yeah. I mean, I don't really. I mean, we could try and find some new ones here, maybe. Give it a shot. See how clean that fucking was? I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make YouTube my bitch. All right. The algorithm works for me. I get what I need. I dip out. I'm back. I don't fuck with the rain. I mean, the rain's good. It's just kind of tacky visually. I appreciate your like, comment, subscribe. You're a legend. Nah. Nah, the birds. Birds are fucked on this one. No. Don't worry, boys. I got you, alright? Nothing but the most prime real estate in the lock-in playlist. This might be good. It's from Marty's Muses. We got some of those in the playlist already. This one might be good. We'll keep it like that. See if it works. I'm gonna tentatively add it just in case I get way too locked in and forget. Alright. Trial run. When I listen to lock in, the code writes itself. Yeah, dude. That's where it's at. The extension on mobile, checkout rebalanced. I mean, I just don't use it on mobile. Problem solved. Problemo solved. Alright. Time to lock the fuck back in. Let's see. Am I hungry? It's 1. Yeah, I'm gonna eat real quick. I'll be back in a jiff. I'll leave this running. We'll see how it goes. It's not as visually interesting as the others. But I guess it's a nice picture. You kind of need a little bit of that movement, you know? Like some particle effects flying across the screen. As long as it's not too tacky. Right? Actually, I want to listen to this. So, I'm going to leave you guys with Skyrim instead. I'm going to be a little bit greedy, right? I'm gonna grab some lunch. I'll be back in a jiff. And we will be on to making this hit feel fucking good. Dude, we're gonna add so much. Sound effect. Maybe a little bit of screen shake, some particles. Who knows, man? It's gonna be crazy. Just gotta get the whole like death cycle in, I guess, end to end. So yep, health bar on top left. So now we need a damage player and stumpy hit. Vignette on more health, that'll come later. Then we want to get the death cycle in end to end. So this is a polish thing. Let's see. Alright. Back in a jiff. Hey guys, I'm back. Really need that new mic. Is what it is. Delicious. Yo, shout out to a homie who just bought the game. Hope you enjoy it, bro. All right. Let's do damage. It's weird. My head only hurts when I put on the headset or the headphones. Or maybe it's just a coincidence. I don't know. Maybe this is a sign I need some time off. Alright. Damage player on Stumpy hit. Let's do it. Yeah, I think one of these days I'm gonna just take a couple weeks off. Grind some Minecraft for a bit. Recharge. Because I've been going for a while. 57 days straight. Tell you what. Next version's out. And like, if base building's feeling good, I'll take a couple weeks off. You know, a couple weeks, maybe 1 week. 2 weeks is kind of a lot. We'll see. I'll take some time off whenever I feel like it. Right now, I feel like damaging the player on Stumpy hit. That's what I feel like. So, yeah, we just need a hook for the collision, right? So let's check the old physics again. Right at this point, we need to basically just say to the player, yo fam, or actually, alright, Stumpy is colliding with the player and rebounding, right? That's what's happening here. So now this is a bit tricky because the order kind of fucks things up here. I could have to make sure we're processing this. Actually, I have no idea. It doesn't really matter. What I'm trying to do is tell Stumpy that we have hit something. That's what I want to do. So the do physics happens all the way down the bottom after the update. So we'd have to do it on the next frame then, or do a post physics Stumpy update. Yeah, I don't know. I think we do like a either way I do it, it's gonna be fine. So how about we just do it? That sounds good. Sounds like a plan. I'm liking this playlist so far, by the way. Well, not this playlist, this video. I think it'll work. For writing high fantasy. We're writing some high fantasy, right? We've got 11,000 lines of high fantasy already. It's very jumpy. He's fucking hopped up, bro. We could actually make him hop around instead of walk. Like turn him into a frog or something. Oh, slimes, dude. We 100% gotta add slimes in, man. Dude, I think we can get away with like actually just making them dumb as fuck. And like call this a feature. It's honestly fine. Like it's workable. Getting clapped right now, dude. All right. So what's the play? We need to notify Stumpy that we've hit something in the collision, right? This is a song from a different video. It's getting reused. I guess that's fine. I'm chill with it. Yeah, it's tricky because I mean, like, this is where we're actually doing the collision. So, like, this is where we've got the data. So we may as well like just do something with it here instead of trying to like reinterpret that somehow. So I'm gonna say in here we call like a we just like, we need to notify the entity that we collided with something, right? So it's almost like we need like an array. That we put in for the frame. So then, yeah, like we put in like a collision array in the frame. And then the next frame, we pick that shit up. And we go, yo fam. What's good? That way we could even make it dynamic and probably not really care about it not getting serialized properly. Kind of down. I'm kind of down the clown a little bit on that. Could also make an idea of like a dynamic array, but it just has like a fixed back. So like things of this. But we say this is a dynamic array, but it's got like just a max of 16 behind it. That way when we loop over things, we also like we can add and remove stuff from here as needed. And it would still like work perfectly fine with serialization. That seems like kind of a good idea to me. I've done that in the past a little bit. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. So yeah, I think that's I like the idea of it being fixed and not resizable. But I also like the idea of like not caring about things like, you know, alright, we're just gonna throw it in the array, call it a day. So it's like we have the best of both worlds. We have the fixed size, we don't have to worry about memory. But we also have like the easy kind of, let's throw stuff in, take it out, throw it in, take it out, within the bounds, right? I like that idea. I don't know how I would execute on it though. Maybe some kind of data structure, which is like something like this. Would that even work? I don't know. You'd lose the benefit of like being able to loop over and stuff. In Jai, this will be possible, because you can override. You can make your own iterator on things. I don't know if you can in Odin. Probably not, I would say. The actual strat is kind of just doing this and then having thing count, right? But it's just, it ain't elegant, bro, alright? I wonder if there's some kind of mock-up for creating a dynamic array with like a fixed backing size. Probably not, I don't know. Maybe if there's any Odin chads in chat, they have something to say about that, but probably not, man. Don't know. Another strat maybe is like, just make it so that we can serialize dynamic arrays fine. Like we just write a better serializer. Like you would have to write a pass, like some kind of function that would take the game state and serialize it. And you'd have to be careful about things. I'm gonna need to do it anyway at some point, but it's just added complexity, right? It has a cost. Anything other than a fixed array here is gonna suck. Suck donkey dick. It shouldn't really matter though, because again, just be better at serializing and then call it a day. Yeah. I think that's like the real. Probably even make an arena for each entity. seems a little crazy. And it kind of is. But it could be done. I don't know. Could also just ignore this problem completely and just get back to work. Fix, call it a day. You know, that's kind of my go-to strat. So we'll see. I guess I need to think about this a bit more when we do multiplayer, because we're going to be a bit more constrained on bandwidth. But for now, ooga booga, my friend. Ooga booga. So what am I actually trying to do again? Right, I was going to put in thinger, but I have to be right back. I'm actually going to put this in the Odin Discord because I'm curious. Alright, what am I doing? Alright, Odin Discord. Know of a nice way of doing a kind of pseudo dynamic array that still has a fixed backing size. Something like which will still keep track of a count and behave with being nicely for element in this because we can kind of like get it to behave this way. It's just, it's extra work to basically keep track of the count, or just kind of implicitly store the count inside here by saying like, if it's 0, skip it, stuff like that. It's just like extra stuff to think about, and it adds friction, right? So I wonder if there was a solution there. Who knows? Maybe there is. Guess we'll see. Sliced on into dynamic. What does that do? No. Small array? Oh shit. Dude, this might be it. Dude. Hold up. Number int So this is the count, 32, and then the type, let's just say that's int. Container small array. Wait, what am I after? Core container slash small array. Interesting. I don't like having to prefix that. Maybe that's a better way of doing it. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly it, right? I guess my next question would be, can we loop over this like normal? Probably not. I guess I'll test it. But you'd probably need to like have a function that returns a slice into the data that you could then iterate over, which is fine. I'm down to clown, dude. So, alright, just for my use case, let's actually try and test this. So, what I would want to do here is we have some kind of like I don't know. We could probably do a structure like this or something, which would just be, let's see if this compiles. Yeah, still good. Entity, which would be entity handle. Collide with. So this would be collisions. So to access this, you just look at last frame.collisions. Collide with entity. Dir. We call it normal, actually. V2. Okay, let's try this out. So in here, we would do a small array dot there's a push back here, push front. Let's say just push or append. Append is push back. Push back elements, push back, yeah. We can just call the append, honestly. I wonder if that would work without a namespace. Probably not. So we go en dot frame collisions. Append that. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So let's do a small array dot append. Maybe. Missing type and compound literal. Right, I would like it to infer that, but maybe we're not gonna get away with that. So we probably need to do an actual struct here. Call this collision. Event. Awesome, thanks. Okay. I'm gonna namespace this to S-ray. Why not? So we append a collision event, which is just collide with equal. It's about to do one of these. Too much JavaScript, man. Collide with entity to handle. Oh, yeah. Alright, man, we're cooking. Oh. Suppose it's done well. So far, so good. Collide with and then normal. All right, sick. So, dude, this is fucking awesome. I love this so much. We don't get the full loop iteration, which is kind of sad. I mean, I haven't tried it yet. Maybe we do. If we go to... So this is now getting appended to the collisions, right? So that means in... Where am I going? Stumpy, this guy down here. The chimes in here are kind of throwing me off, man. Too much high end. Let's keep going. Might be fine. Okay, so what am I doing? I guess I'm just looking at whether or not I collide with anything, right? And we just do a collision. Yeah, no. This is fucking me up. Oh man, it's doing so good up until this point. Oh, goodbye. Ruthless. Ruthlessly cold from the walk-in playlist. So yeah, we can loop over all those guys now, I think. So check everything we collide with and deal damage. So we'd be looking at E loss frame collisions, because this gets called before the thing, so we're technically delayed by a frame, but it's fine. Loss frame dot collisions. So we're gonna loop through these guys. Collision in this. And that's E dot loss frame. Nerf field, eh? Oh, I don't have a loss frame yet. It's a little wild. We could also have a concept of a post-physics update, which I'm going to do instead, because then we're not going to be delayed by a frame. And it's going to be a bit better, because you know sometimes you just need to do physics. You need to do some stuff after the physics step, right? So it's an idea. Dude, I fucking love this full small array. This is beautiful. So good, dude. So yeah, we'll do a post-physics update. So I'm going to add in a post-physics func. Post-physics update func. We're going to slam that in. Post-physics update Stumpy. Okay, so we'll go to the do physics, and then right after here we'll do a cheeky little one of these. Bang. Post physics update func. Post physics entity update. And there we go. So inside here, we can literally just call E frame collisions to do some processing on it. Let's go, dude. This is fucking huge. Man, I'm like... I'm starting to get pretty good at gameplay code. Like, this is really nice. Like, this just feels good. It's all in the one spot. It's all centralized. You know, I guess that's kind of like why Unity does it this way. You have like a file for an entity, and then you have like the setup, update, callback, or whatever. Pretty sure they even have like a post-physics thing. A post-physics update or whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a standard thing. Post-physics update Unity. Maybe not. You got like the fixed behavior. Oh, sorry, the fixed update. Unity entity functions. Intro to ECS systems. Yeah. Let's go, dude. ECS. I don't even know what I'd be looking for. I guess we look at the fixed update Unity function. Mono behavior. Here we go. This guy. Base class of many Unity scripts are derived from. Lifestyle functions to make it easy to develop with Unity. Mono behavior always exists as a component of a game object and can be instantiated with game object add component. To exist independently of a game object should derive from a scriptable object instead. Okay. Yeah, start, update, fixed update, late update. All of this stuff, right? I'm like slowly giving myself my own API for how to work with entities and do gameplay code, and it's pretty hype. I'm all for it, man. Because it's been derived literally from the ground up. It's kind of nuts. Nothing but the raw essence, the goodness, the creamy goodness. So, we should be able to loop through these guys, except we can't iterate over this because full loop overloading isn't a thing. In Java, it's called a for expansion, and it lets you kind of like define how you would loop over a data structure that you write yourself. A little bit overkill, but it's useful in cases like this. You could even go peep that. This right here. Where's just a nice clean example? Maybe up the top. Yeah, here, for expansion. The macros in Jai are actually pretty good. And they're supposed to be getting even better, according to Mr. J-Blow. It's a big problem he's working on right now, is trying to get the macros feeling more powerful in an ergonomic way. Right now, they're still really powerful. It's just, you usually don't want to go in there and make full use of the power. But yeah, this is really nice for a for expansion because you're kind of defining like how this would get looped over. You hash insert the body here. That's where the user code goes. It's a really nice pattern. But hey, I'm down to just do a little sra.slice and call it a day. That'll do me, man. Okay, well, now that that's there, dude, I fucking love this. This is such a nice pattern. I am so happy that this exists now. Because now I can just do the dynamic shit that I've been wanting to do. Without the cost of like an actual dynamic array and having a pointer and now it completely breaking serialization. Like this is the workman's way of doing a dynamic array. Just, we have some upper size, but we still want the ergonomics of like adding and removing stuff in, right? Love it. But yeah, this should really only collide with like 4 things tops. So I'm going to throw that in there. I wonder what happens if you append too hard. What'll happen? Uh-oh. Silently failing? Unless I'm dumb? Alright, so this does a pushback. Ooh, yeah. So this can fail now. So we got to handle that case. Suck. Yes. If not suck, log warning. Because it's really kind of like a warning kind of thing, you know? It doesn't really matter in this context if we accidentally have too many collisions, but too many collisions at once, dropping extra stuff. Yeah. Now, later on, I'm actually going to have stuff like these warnings go to Sentry. I'm going to hook this up so that way you can have a dashboard of like all the shit that goes wrong. Like we can see my dashboard right now for the site. Bunch of errors happening, and you can see like how many users actually hit the error, and like prioritize it that way. I'm like, is this something that should really be solved, or is this rare enough for me to like not really care for now? Yeah. Eventually, I'm gonna make the warnings and the errors kind of like just straight into Sentry, so I can have a nice dashboard for them. That's gonna be sick. I also want to run it through like a crash logger. So like run it through a program that launches the game, so then it can detect when it crashes, and then send up a crash report. That'll be cool as well. But now, we're kind of chilling, man. It's not really that high priority. If we were like fully on Steam right now, I would definitely do it. Just because like at scale, this helps a lot. I had a little bit of it with Arcana. Like we were doing quite a few playtests. Using the Steam playtest feature, like letting in hundreds of people at a time. And we had a crash reporter, and that went pretty well. But most of the time, like, people are nice enough to join the Discord and say like, hey, I hate a crash, can you please fix it? And like that's the easiest way to just spot the issues. It's dead simple. It's like a B1 to get up and running. But endgame, Avengers Endgame, get that Sentry hooked up, baby. Yeah. Alright, cool. So yeah, now we'll hit a warning for that. In the consoles, too many collisions. And it's just kind of eating shit. I'd kind of want to like make it so that this only runs once or like every now and then. I don't know. It's always hard doing warnings and stuff for like paths that hit every frame because it's like, how do we like handle this? So I mean, I have like a log one time, which we could try and use, or maybe try and make it so that log warning and log error specifically, they are a bit more robust in that they can just get slammed and then it automatically just logs at one time. That's probably be the way that I would approach it, so that way it's kind of enforced everywhere. Because yeah, most of the time you really don't want these running every frame. But oh well, future Andy problem. What now? Dude, I'm so happy with this. This is really nice. This has made my day, the small array. Tell you what, bump us up to 8, because why not? Alright, fuck it, we ball. I could also move the inventory size now into a small array. And like, yeah, items, drops, these are kind of dynamic. All of these like kind of dynamic things, I can now just replace it with this and it'll be like a really fucking clean fix. That's awesome. I'm so happy I came across that. Bro. Shout out to the homie Obudbud in the Odin Discord. Yeah. Dude, I fucking love this. Just slap a problem in the beginner's thread in here, you just bang. Instant answer. What a champ, dude. This is pretty nice, man. Pretty nice. I like it. I guess in the past, I've always been like kind of scared to ask questions, right? Like I'm kind of like, oh no, am I gonna get roasted for like not knowing what's going on, man? But like, no, that's just it's never the case, right? No one's gonna roast you for wanting to learn more and improve, right? It's silly. If they do, just kill them. Easy win. Problemo solved. Alright. Let's get back to it. What are we doing? What is happening, my friend? Well, I think we're doing a little bit of collision stuff, eh? So now that we got that, if we look at what do we got? Stumpy, yeah, my main man, Stumpy. Stumpy got that dumpy. Loggy. Colliding with collision against handle to entity collision against dot kind. Collision dot, I'm gonna say dot entity actually. Really dot against. So now we should have this fella. There we go. Look at that. We got the event. We're hooked in, boys. Now we can make him whack him off, bro. Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, it should be as simple as just going against dot. Well, we kind of got to make sure that this guy is still valid at this point. Because technically we could die in the middle of this. So if we're valid, against dot health takeaway equal 1. Actually, we should be able to just actually use a pointer here because we're accessing into the same frame just afterwards. It's just, I don't know, man. Safety first, Cooper. Yeah, so how do I want to handle this? Because, like, this is just, we're now damaging something, right? In the old one, when I was damaging the entity in here, this is where we're damaging a world entity. This is where we're damaging the player and spilling out gold. We're not going to spill out gold anymore, we're just going to chunk off his health. So I think we might just do a damage entity. And this guy, yeah, just a little whack, hit flash, takes away some health. If we're below this, we kill. So maybe we have some kind of override in here for the player to make it a bit less not shit. Look at that. It's chipping away the health. He can now also just kill things in the world. Homie's a ruthless killer. Look at that. Uh-oh. That's maybe a problem. What is he doing? Oh, he's trying to hit the plant. Oh my god. Dude. This has collision. The item has collision. No. What the fuck is going on, dude? Oh man. Oh no. Oh bro. It's Jova, dude. Alright. Needs some work. Entity kill. Do entity drops. Entity destroy. Why is that getting called twice? That's a mistake. Hello? What the fuck? But that's wild. Might have accidentally done one of these. I don't know. Crazy. Maybe I'm just dumb and typed it twice. That's a real possibility. Okay. Killed by player. Destroyed before. Okay, that's fine. It's rock, blah blah blah. Mem set, yeah. Through entity drops. And we're really going down the rabbit hole, aren't we? If it's a building, then we drop all the items in there. And we drop itself. Okay. I guess, is this a problem with... Oh, okay. Interesting. So it's a problem with items, actually. We can't pick them up because we're now colliding with them. Interesting. It's being marked as having physics. But, bro, what? Wait. Velocity. Okay. No, that's fine. As long as we're not integrating this and actually doing a physics step, that's good. I think I was doing that earlier. Oh, yeah. Bro. Hello? Oh, I think I turn off the physics when it's getting sucked into the hole. Maybe. This is totally doubling up right now. Why am I doing this? There's got to be a reason. I have no idea. So I'll comment it out. Why are we doing this? Okay. So we need a distinction in us having physics but not having collision. So I'm gonna say if en dot has collision, then we'll do the collision step, but really don't need to do that for anything else. still doing a thing. Did I not compile? What is happening here? I think I think the setup might be getting cold. Because the item itself has collision. Entity create with the item kind, right. So in making it a ground item, we need to do a couple of things. We need to has collision equal false. There we go. I also 100% need to turn this into an item thing, but I'm too lazy, so yeah. Yeah, so the problem is that it's kind of going after like this, we shouldn't really be calling this. We should be calling, hey, create item, here is the item. Otherwise, it's going to be kind of unpredictable, because it could be getting entity things like the has collision that it really shouldn't be having. So I'm going to say that we do this manually inside make ground item. And we say, yo, this is a little bit tricky. Because it kind of needs to not... It kind of needs to be an item entity. But that introduces some problems, I think. But I think it solves more problems than it introduces. So... Don't know. Because we still have the item, right? Like the item is still being set. It has the kind in here. It just means that the ground item itself would be like a different entity kind, which I think I am for. I might be relying on this behavior in a bunch of different ways. Like I'm relying on the behavior of this actually, you know, e.kind being a thing, other than item, but I don't really know how I would test that aside from make the change and fix the bugs. So yeah, I think I might push this up, change it, see what happens, and pray that it's not completely game breaking. Oh man, I added a shit ton of stuff here. Health bar, collision event, thingo. Sorry, we gotta prefix this with epic, because it was a really epic discovery. It deserves recognition. Alright. So, I'm thinking the strat here is, this is what I did in Arcana. I don't know why I changed it here, because this will lead to a bunch of undefined behavior like what we just experienced. Because it's literally calling something like setup, crafting also. So it's calling this, it's adding all of this to the fucking item. Like, has collision, is building, all of this dumb shit that really should not be added to it. Enemy will target, so the enemy will keep trying to fucking target it. And it means that we're gonna have to like either special case it in here. I mean, yeah, it just means that we have to if check for a bunch of item stuff everywhere, which sucks balls. So yeah, we're just gonna go kind, item, and then call it a day. I think I had it like that earlier. I don't know what changed. Yeah, I have no idea. Changing to just use the dot item kind for all ground item entities. We should probably change this to like ground item, right? That way it's a bit better. Alright, I'm gonna be back in 20, boys. I'll leave you with the Skyrim that just started playing, and we'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, gamer time, dude. What music do you have? Where can you find it? The lock-in playlist, my friend. Yes, sir. Alright, I'll be back in a jiff. hello. I think that's my favorite scene out of all of the Skyrim scenes. It makes me want to play Valheim. I really want to make a Minecraft version of this. Like just a bunch of Minecraft scenes and then like chill Minecraft music. The problem with like all the existing Minecraft like videos like this that are just like long albums or like playlists or whatever is that they're not built for the lock-in. Some Minecraft tracks are a little bit too heavy, too much high end, you know. You need like the softer ones, you know. It's a very delicate process of picking the right tracks. So it would take some effort. But I'm down for it. I want to make a oh yeah, okay. Tell you what. When I go play, when I take a week or two off to go play some modded Minecraft, I'm gonna sit there, record some beautiful scenes, and then I'm gonna like bash minimal playlists together. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. I need to remember to do that. Like just record a bunch of nice B-roll. And I'd also like to make a track of my own to slide in and see if I can like just match the vibe completely without it like noticeably subtracting. Because then I could also use that as a soundtrack in Terrafactor. We'll do a little study. Little Minecraft case study. Dude, that's such a good idea. I'm gonna write that down. Project. Minecraft music video. Chill shader modded scenes. It's gotta be modded. None of that vanilla shit. Bunch of chill tracks. Then make my own track to see if I can match the vibe and slide in. Use as first Terrafactor soundtrack. That'll be fun. I'm gonna do that. I will. That'll be really fun. Well, Magma, how you doing, man? I too am the biggest fan of this scene. True. True. Can't argue with a name like that. That's a good question. What are we cooking? I just got back. So, Not a whole lot right now. But, right, at this moment in time, doing a little rework on the items to make them like this so we avoid more bugs in the future that occur like this. But specifically, what I'm actually doing is making this little fella hop around and do stuff. But yeah, let's get this overhauling, and then we'll hop to it. Now we will. Yeah. All right. So I added in the ground item kind. So this is going to change to be a setup ground item. Yeah. Shovel click. Okay. Say we keep this. We still want to convert to ground item. Really, yeah, let's just make this easier. Make ground item. Drop block type. There we go. So making an existing entity a ground item. So we'll say e.kind. Really e.kind equal ground item already. It should already be a ground item. Right? That's the thing. Now we're just setting, actually, yeah, this is a set ground item kind. Yeah, like set ground item, I think. So we make the ground item, then we set the ground item. You know, ideally we do 2 in 1, but this is fine. Okay. Then the other thing I need to do in here, well, we can get rid of this now. But, the other thing we do is find the icon. And some other stuff. So we got the setup and then we got the set. A little bit confusing, but that's what it is. Alright, let's rock and roll. So ground item, this is now ground item, and then the make ground item, or the set ground item, becomes this. And that should do the trick. Set ground item, item, entity create, ground item. Should probably change this to like, I don't know what I should change it to. I'm gonna leave it. Okay. Okay, I think that's that. Now all the ground items will be invisible right now. So we need to give them icons. We can also remove the ground item flags. Now that is Galenski's. It's gonna be a pain to make him hop not into or through a collision box. No, it's pretty straightforward. Because we're 2D, it's like way simpler. Check Discord. I don't know if I want to check Discord. I don't think I do. I think I want to keep working. Unless you got something extremely important and the world's gonna explode. Doing CI needs some help. I mean, maybe later. I'm kind of locked in right now. Why you have the YouTube chat open? Because, cringe. Gotta tab back and forth, you know. Still DJ? No, not a lot. I'd like to. I actually don't have any decks on me. I haven't done it in a hot minute. Alright, I'm gonna get back to it. Let's see. What am I doing? So this... Alright, we just need to get this rendering. Let's see, e.image ID is going to be equal to entity data at item dot kind dot image ID. I think that'll be it. Yeah. We still need to make this render like a small version of things because it looks very goofy right now. But that's fine for the time being. Should be all right. Alright, that's fixed. The only other thing I really want to do is I think we delete the is item because it's now redundant and it's probably hiding some bugs, I would say. So I'm going to give that a whirl. Oh wait, no. My bad. No, we 100% need this. Ground item is the thing that is now hiding the bugs. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna commit just to be safe. Ground item cleanup. York. Alright, well, I'm gonna delete that because that can now just be. Alright, tile cache. If it's not a ground item, I would say we now just put that into setup ground item e dot disable disabled being in tile cache true. So that's no longer a special case. Thank you. Alright, next. If ground item draw item. Well, this now just goes. Yeah, we change this to be like a e dot draw func equal draw ground item. Or really draw item actually. And then we can just completely get rid of this special case. Tremendous. I may as well put this elsewhere as well. Get icon. Huh. Interesting. Am I using that anywhere else? Yeah. Sure. Actually, I'll move it around later. It's easier on the commit. Easier on the eyes. E dot ground item. So if it's a ground item, so the direction to east for drawing, which is interesting. Sure. This no longer is needed. Draw turret. If it's not a ground item, we do something. Alright, this no longer is needed. Because it's always not going to be a ground item. It's enemy target. There we go. That was the special case I had to fucking throw in the enemy target. We can now completely obliterate that. And it's now beautiful. Gold, ground item, true. Ooh. Yeah, that's probably causing a bunch of problems, eh? I'm gonna say we just get rid of it. Got rid of it, mate. We could change gold to be a ground item if we really wanted. But yeah, I'm just gonna remove it for now. Say hash to do cleanup should probs be a ground item. Gold ground item true. Yep, get rid of that as well. Is Bob target? Also get rid of that. Pick up items. If it is a ground item, I would say, yeah, kind equal ground item. Gold, get rid of that. So the gold no longer won't be pick upable, which could be a problem. But we'll see. We'll see. It is now doing a double render. Okay. Draw funk. Now, the question is, do we override? We probably want to, right? Draw item, draw Stumpy. It's one of those things where we're actually double rendering Stumpy right now, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Alright. So I'm going to change this, and I'm going to say if draw func is not equal to nil, do that, else do this. So it's quite literally an override. Well, to be fair, these should no longer be here. It should just be generic draw sprite if we don't have a function. really, that's the default function, now that I think about it. But we're in the middle of a weird overhaul, so that's alright. Okay, so things should be dandy. We probably can't pick up stuff anymore, which is a bit cringe. That's alright. I'm gonna go to the collisions. Collision wrecked in world from entity. Collision this. There we go. Case dot core hole rect equal core hole and reward hole. I'm gonna make this way smaller. Like a fucking 5x5 or something. There we go. You don't want to go in the hole, man. Really, we want like a 8x5. There we go. There will be no going in the hole. Alright? That's illegal. So, yeah, this needs to be changed now. Because the gold is fucked. So it might be a good time to just make gold an item that the player picks up in the inventory. And have a slot for it. Maybe. I don't know. That's probably overkill. We can just fix it. And call it a day. But yes, this will be everything that is needed. What am I saying here? Removed. Stale. Ground. Item. Cool. Alright. So, next up, let's fix the gold, I think. Don't really know what to do here. Like we have an image, we have physics, it should be in the world. So I guess we could say like it can be picked up or something. That might be what we need. Yeah, I'm gonna say that because we'll probably want other pickups in future anyway. So then the pickup now goes to not if it's a ground item, but if it can be picked up. I don't know what's the go is there, but I guess that's fine. What is this? No, let's see, attack rebound. Okay. Gold. It should be alright. Yeah, we're probably just not rendering it anymore. That'd be my guess. I actually don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I guess it's debug time. Where do we want to go? 11706. Okay. Well, that didn't do anything. Alright, something is 100% broken. I don't know what it is. So it's broken. Executable build desktop debug source working directory game 9. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be finding everything here. We delete these guys. Okay, that didn't even get hit. Total gold is 0. En.sell price. We have found a flaw in the plan. I'm accessing this directly as if it were the item. And I'm probably doing it elsewhere. Setup. I mean, it's fine. I can change it, but I just want to see if we're doing this anywhere else. Description. That's kind of fine. Maybe. That's fine. Because it's still in the kind. It's just, we got to make sure that if we're working with actual ground items that we don't directly access them. Because it's usually not really, especially for like this specific stuff, it's not where it's going to be, right? So I guess there might be some stuff in the pickup as well. Where I'm doing something like this, but I don't know. Yes. No, this is working with item data, so we're fine. Item data slots. Add item to slots. Definitely a bunch of subtle bugs in release incoming. en.item, that's fine. Yeah, if we're accessing any specific like constant data from this, then it'll fuck up. But I guess we'll just wait and find the bugs. So let's do it. Yeah, so en sell price is now dot item kind item entity data sell price. So yeah. Yeah, that should be the only spot. We'll see. There we go. All right, we're back. Feels like it's taken too long to get in now. That is me. No, it's fine. Okay. All right. Well, that was a nice little roundabout tangent, but we've now fixed that issue and made sure that it doesn't happen again in subtle ways in the future. And yeah, we should be ready to rock and roll. Delicious. Ay, ay, ay. What's the time? 3:30. What to do now, I wonder. Well, let's get the hit working again. So, this guy, we've broken the head somehow. Probably because he doesn't have collision marked or something. I have no idea, but let's look into it. Has collision. Yeah, that would be my guess. Stumpy does not have collision. So, what do we do here? I think I can get rid of this now, actually, maybe. Maybe. Probably not. Because it might break this again. Yeah. Because we need to at least check for some kind of flag where it's like, do collision check in world or something, right? If en.do world do check for collision. Which we kind of already have. We have a do scuff static collision check, which we just replace with like the proper thing because we're not using it. So we'll replace that with that, and that'll be that. Set up player. Okay, cool. So that should fix that. He just destroyed the hull, bro. Oh my god, it's over. It's so over, dude. Holy shit. The man's a god. Alright, this is a problem. This is a big flaw in my plan here. Where am I going? Let's see. Stumpy. My man, alright? You need to chill, fam. We gotta make sure that what we're colliding against ain't sussy. Make sure Stumpy can fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how we define this, but player, you probably want like a can be heard by entity or something. Let's see if we got anything here. Is building blah 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 blah. Will enemy target? That's probably what we're after. Because if that's not true, then what is true, you know? So I think that's what we do. Or we could check for destroyable. We could even just check for health. Like, does it have health? That will work as well. It might make things a little weird. But I'm gonna just say, yo, if we got health, Stumpy can fuck you up, man. Yes, sir. Health is greater than 0. I'll be right back. Alright. What up? Some biscotti is being cooked right now, dude. We're gonna have to crank the volume because it's loud. Can't hear shit. How's the volume? Can you guys still hear me when I talk like this? Or is it kind of hard to hear? Maybe we can dunk it down a little bit. Down like this. That'll probably do. We'll see. It's good. I'll take it. I will. Comments enabled again. What? Very true. Click on the buy button on the demo site, crashes my entire browser. That's a bit of an L. I wonder why. Yeah, I enabled them again because I think it might work now. Yep, there we go. We're back to Costa Labs. The bot to end all bots. Look at that, clean. Alrighty. Well, we've got another 2 hours or so left. So let's crank. Let's crack on. I want to get Stumpy up and running. I want to get him up and running and feeling good. So yeah, Stumpy should be actually like no cap for real. All right, he just fucked up the hole again. That's an L. What's he doing, bro? Stumpy's getting up to all kinds of shenanigans. Bro, why does the hole have health? It shouldn't. E.health is greater than 0. Why would that be hit? Unless I failed to compile. That's probably a possibility. But what? What is happening there? 512. 512. Sorry. 5214. Why did I fuck that up so hard? Dude, what? Oh, E.health. We're looking for against.health. My bad. Easy win. Alright, we're chilling now. The player just fucking died. Stumpy just killed us. Like, literally zeroed the player, and now we're fucked. Alright, so how I like to handle player death is we pull a sneaky and we don't actually kill the player, we just, like, special case it. Just so we don't have to deal with the fact that there's a 0 on the player. We also need some kind of cooldown because right now he's just gonna mow down everything in his way, dude. Look at that. It's just a relentless killer. Look at this man. Alright, so we need a cooldown on the entity that we're hitting from Stumpy. So, I mean, like, I don't know. I've done this before. I think we can just more or less do a thing in here where it's like a small array yet again. Dude, I fucking love small arrays. Holy shit, I'm so happy. I'm so glad that these are a thing. That is amazing. Insane. Stumpy do go bo. This is true. So... Ooh. We're back. We're so back, dude. Turn this down now. Or is this actually too quiet? Do something like that, maybe. I guess we'll find out. Anyway. What was I in the middle of saying? I have no idea. I don't know, man. Right, small array. So, I've kind of done this pattern before where, like, we need to provide a cooldown on, like, Stumpy doing this very specific hit. Because we don't want a kind of universal cooldown on this. Because what if there's a bunch of Stumpies trying to hit? That fucks things up, right? So you need like a specific cooldown from an entity. So to do that, we need to kind of have it be an array. So yeah, it needs to be like hit cooldowns, and then we have a small array of like cooldown event. That's what I'm thinking. Bro, I'm gonna start using small arrays everywhere. This is nuts. Fucking nuts, bro. Oh my god. It would be a bit nicer if I could inline define these structs and have everything get inferred nicely. But, hey. I ain't gonna complain, alright? Aside from me complaining just then. I ain't gonna complain. Cooldown. Hit cooldowns. So, from en entity handle, and then we have a cooldown, say end time. All right, so that's what we're after. Dude, this is so fucking sick. So good, dude. It's just like, it's art. That's what it is. It's fucking art. Just because this is like a completely static data structure. In fact, in the Odin Discord, somebody said, yo, if you like small array, you might want to peep this, bro. Come on, fam. Peep it. Like, I'll peep that. Static data structures. A library full of these things. You can use a pool, which is more or less what I'm doing with the entities right now, just by hand. But hey, you can just use the data structure and like not have to write that, which is pretty cool. This whole thing. Pretty epic. Yeah. Yeah, this idea of why fixed size, just making everything fixed size is like so huge. I agree with all these points. This is very based. It's good to be explicit about the limits because the code operating on the data has limits anyway, whether you acknowledge it or not. A dynamic array is still going to have a hard cap at some point. You're just going to run out of memory, right? So it kind of makes more sense to, well, let's just pick the upper bound. If we hit that, all right, now we've got to rethink shit. Do we just increase the size? Or like, what do we do here, right? Yeah. The counter to this is like, well, when we're in the real world, like actually shipping things, it's better to do a resize than do a hard crash, right? Because, you know, maybe you still have room. But I think the solution here is like, I don't know, man. Just cop the L and crash. Call it a day. But I can see the argument for why you want to resize. Because I have run into that in the past. It's like, it's better for the user. Let's say 100 people run through your game, right? And all 100 hit the issue where you are now resizing something. Or you've hit a hard limit on the amount. 80% of them are pretty chill on the memory. They just still resize and they keep playing. The other 20, they're dead. Dead in the water. Because they've just... budget's fucked, right? Now, if you don't have resize, all 100 are going to be dead in the water as opposed to the 20. So there is like an argument to be said for like the resizing, but it just introduces so much complexity because like the moment you have a dynamic array, you now can't do a really easy copy. You have to do like a deep copy, and that takes effort. Like it introduces complexity, right? So that's why I think this is just fucking goated, because it's really trivial to deep copy data structures. Because like, look at my serialization function. Save GS to disk. This is my serialization function. This is the entire serialization code. Kind of nuts. It's just so handy. Yeah, and this will also come in clutch when we do multiplayer. Because you need to serialize stuff to send it over the network, right? So that's why I kind of want to lean pretty heavy in this direction. Because, you know, ideally a fully shippable thing wouldn't actually have this simple of a serialization thing, because like it breaks every single update, which that's what it does right now. So, you know, we'll make it a bit more complex, but still, shit's pretty hype, man. Me like you. I don't know really if there's anything that useful. There might be something else that's useful in here to me. I don't know. This is based on the small array. Right, it just asserts on a push, which I actually would prefer to do. So I think I might pull this in. Oh, okay, I really like this pattern of like the default case, we just assert if shit fucks up, but we append a safe if we actually want to like check. That's really cool. I like that. So I might actually use this. Fuck it, dude, we bowl. I'm gonna copy it in, just so I don't even have to namespace it. Array.odin. Taken from here. I'm assuming the license is chill. There's no way the license isn't chill. Yeah, MIT. Without restriction. Without limitation. To use, copy, modify, merge, publish, distribute, sub-license, sell, aka do whatever the fuck you want with it. Thank you, my friend. Yeah. Yoinky sploinky, dude. Yoinky sploinky. Me likey. So I'm gonna use that instead of the small array, because I don't like prefixing it, and I don't like how the push can silently fail. I want the assert. It's like a fucking shock to the system, you know? So we'll replace that with array. I'm gonna package main that shit. Yes, sir. Huge. Alright, so now this, we're gonna say array slice. That guy. Yes, sir. I might... No, I mean, it's all prefixed with array, so... Yeah, that's chill, dude. You likey. Alright, that's type. And then we go array append. Dude, I love this so much more than, like, having to think about, like, where it is. Like, alright, this is in small array. Okay, small array. And then we call the function push. I really just prefer prefixing it with this. It just, I don't know. It just feels like a nicer solution to me. But I can see how it gets hairy when you have, like, that as the default and, like, all the packages are getting included. And now there's lots of clashes if you don't properly prefix. That makes sense. And sometimes you just don't want a prefix, you know? But at least for functions, I fuck with it. Anyway, let's see. Array slice. So that means we don't actually have to... Wait, I just fucked that up. Array push. Returns index of the push value. That's huge. Okay, and then we just assert. Yes. Beautiful. And this goes right at the back. Yep. Length +1. Bada bing, bada boom. Beautiful. I love that. So now we don't have to do that. We literally assert like a fucking cold splash of water. Bold fraud. Yeah. That's me, man. C-style prefixing goes too far too often. Yeah, I agree. That's why you do want it sometimes, right? But in the default case, when I'm just like writing code and like I have something as common as like an array push, like I don't want to see that namespace anywhere. Or like something like a fucking, like a length of a vector. Like I just want good overrides. You know, I don't want to think about this being in Linux. I'm fine with it. But I'm gonna keep complaining, alright? I'm gonna keep complaining till I die. Alright. Yeah, sweet. I like that. Alright, what now? I was in the middle of doing something. Something Stumpy related. My main Stumpy. That's right. We're doing cooldowns. Before I went on a tangent on small arrays and then added in a way better version. The array. Yes. In fact, I'm gonna fucking yeet that shit. Oh man. That's where it's at. Has to do that just so I don't forget. I'm actually gonna go back and keep scrolling through this because maybe there's some more goodies, you know. Got the bit array. Pretty hype. If you need something that is greater than 128, because you could just use 128-bit thing right now for flags, and I really should be doing that instead of the bit mask. I actually kind of hate the bit mask. Or the bit set. It kind of makes me cry. I just hate the syntax of it. Like, I just miss doing a cheeky, like, flags at dot thing. Like, this is just way better. But it's kind of hard to do with the types in Odin and make it feel ergonomic. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. But I think this is also when I was literally starting out. It was the first thing I did, and I was more of a beginner than I am now. So maybe there's a way around this that feels a bit more ergonomic. But I mean, I guess it's fine. It's like dot flag in flags. So dot valid in flags, which is fine. I don't hate it. But I just don't like thinking about the flag before doing this. Like, I kind of want to swap this the other way around. Maybe there's a syntax for it. I don't know. Anyway. What this is a bit array for doing shit that's greater than... Like, once you hit 64, shit fucks up, right? Actually, to be fair, I think bitset might also have that same issue right now. Does bitset only go up to 128? Yeah, this just scales based on however many you have, right? So, cool stuff. What else we got? Handle. Good old handle, mate. Generational handle. Handle is invalid at 0. Gen can be struck to disable generation checks. Distinct. It's recommended. You can do a where. Interesting. Okay. That might actually be better than what I'm doing for handles. Who knows? I'm just kind of like caveman making it a U64 or something. What am I doing? Entity handle. Yeah, I mean it's just a generic thing. But I remember seeing in the pool, the recommended way of using this was like, no, it was in the README. Yeah, enemy handle. That's interesting. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's the pool. Fun stuff. Just a way of adding stuff and removing stuff to a big fat thing. It's like an array on crack. An array, but it's got a free list, right? So you can add and remove as you need. And it will be sparse and it'll be fine. So that's pretty cool. I like it. What else? What else is there? Queue. A simple ring buffer queue. Circular queue buffer based on queue. Yeah. So I'm not entirely sure what this would look like, but my guess is like, let me bring up the whiteboard. Oh my god, I'm getting flashbang right now. Come on, bro. Nuh-uh. Thank you. Bro, what a throwback. This is nuts. Remember when we had a shop? Crazy. This is just gone. They're like, nah, I ain't holding on to your images, bro. I'm gonna fucking delete them. That's chill, man. I respect it. Can I, like, reset? Yeah. Okay. My guess would be... Alright, so we got 0. Or whatever that is, right? Right there. Then we got maybe like 64 or something. So... we add element, add element, add element, add element, add element. And now we're trying to like consume a little bit of it. So we kind of fucking yeet this and that gets popped off, right? So that's now gone. And maybe that's gone as well. But then, you know, we just want to keep adding stuff, right? And then eventually this would just wrap around back to the start like that, and we would just keep kind of like one by one. Is that right, or am I wrong? Is my understanding of this wrong? I've never had an actual use case for this yet. Well, I guess this is kind of what I'm doing with the particle effects right now. It's just a ring buffer, but I've never really needed like a complex data structure to store it. Like I don't know. Like what would this be useful? I'm sure there are uses that that I should be using it for, but I'm not thinking of. And maybe my understanding of this is also wrong, so who knows. Could do it the other way around with the flags at dot flag equal this, but yeah. Yeah, the syntax of that a bit rough. Has instead of in, yeah, that would actually fix things. You just change it to has. Cause it just throws me every time I write it. I just have to like think a little bit extra hard. I'm like, okay, this is back to front. I gotta think of what the variable is. Like, what am I checking for? I don't know. Play demo a bit, pretty cool, but very annoying to play on a laptop with a touchpad instead of a mouse. Yeah, if you're still here, Shuli, which part is the annoying part? Is it the scrolling? I would imagine that's the most annoying part, maybe. But I can see how like clicking on things would also be annoying. I mean, I guess a lot of games are shit to play with a touchpad, so it's kind of fine. You know, maybe. Who knows? I don't know how I would make it better. Maybe there are ways. Maybe. Alrighty, back to it. Yeah. Q, epic time. It's just Q plus ring buffer equal big win. Oh, so I guess this would be a way of doing a Q, but statically, right? So you don't have to have a dynamic Q. Is the Q in container resizable? Yeah, okay, gotcha. I see. That's the difference here. This is just making it fixed. Which, you know, that's the difference for all of these. But this makes sense to me now, a bit more, I guess. And it makes sense why you'd want a Q backed by a ring buffer, I guess. I guess my question with the Q here is why would this be a ring buffer? I guess it makes sense. Oh, okay. It would be a ring buffer because you wouldn't want to like fucking every time you popped off the front of the queue, you wouldn't want to like copy the entire thing and bring it back. So it's a ring buffer so you don't have to do copies, right? I get it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. I fuck with that. Yeah, and then you just use this so you can have it be static. Static size, baby. Let's go. I like it. That's also going to be helpful. I'm going to copy this for whenever I need it. Q.Odin for when it's needed. Do that. Cool. Because, yeah, that'll be awesome. I wonder if there's any way that I could use that right now. Probably with the notifications if I needed to serialize them. So right now the notifications are just a dynamic array, and I'm kind of caveman popping the front off of these guys, which is a bit sus. Like this probably does a whole copy, right? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. You know, it doesn't matter here, but you can imagine that eating shit with a lot, right? It really doesn't matter what we're doing copy, yeah. It's fine. But if you wanted to solve this, you would just use a ring buffer. Then you wouldn't have to do a copy. And just ring a ring the rosy. Right around. And you'd be living and laughing and loving. Yeah, that's fucking cool. I like that. What else we got? SPSC, a single producer, single consumer lock-free ring buffer queue for multi-thread systems. Single producer, single consumer. Ring buffer, which can be safely operated on by two threads. One producer, which keeps pushing values, and one consumer, which keeps pumping them. In theory, it's safe for both threads to push and pop at once, but it's probably not a good architecture. Okay. There's no internal locking, only 2 atomic operations per push pop. Ooh, okay. Push can fail if you ignore the queue. few ways you can deal with that. Ignore, blah, 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 push. Yeah. Alright, so this will be useful for like communicating across threads. On like a, I've done this in the past when I was doing a Ryan Fleury main loop Chad determinism thing. Where he split out things into different threads. So the input is running on its own thread and it passes input events into the draw user. So this will be a single producer, single consumer kind of vibe, right? And then same thing for the draw or the user thread down into the simulation thread. We're just sending messages down there and then this is consuming messages. So you could use this to like nice and easily do that with just an SBC push and pop, and it will be entirely thread safe, which is pretty cool. I like that. That's really nice. I gotta remember this next time I need it. That's kind of huge. I don't know where I would put it, but actually, I'm gonna throw it in the queue. We have a queue over here. If you need to multi-thread with a single producer / consumer model, do that. Alright, that's sweet. I love that. What else we got? SOAA. Variant of array of SOA backing buffer. Okay. I actually haven't even looked into any of the SOA stuff in Odin. The structure of arrays, right? Instead of array of structures. It's kind of like the backwards way of thinking about things. Trying to think of a code example. There might be a better code example on the Odin SOA. If I just look for hash SOA. The structure of arrays. Array of structure of arrays. Differing ways to arrange a sequence of data in records in memory with regard to interleaving. These are in the interests of SIMD and SIMT. Brr. I didn't even know that was a thing. I heard of SIMD. Brr. Just wait. SIMT just dropped. Dude, what the fuck is SIMT? What is SIMT? In programming. Thinks it's an error. No. SIMT. Instead of SIMD. Single instruction, multiple threads. Threads execute the same instruction, but on different data. Okay. So it's kind of like the big brother. The Chad version of SIMD. It's like you're taking it to the extreme. Right? Yeah, I have no idea, dude. No idea what that would even look like. But it seems interesting. Who knows, man? Inventory scrolls? Okay, cool. Using keyboard arrows to hit the closest thing on the up, down, left, right axis would be nice. Oh yeah, this would be we would be heading into like gamepad territory here because it's kind of solving the same problem. Like, yeah, interesting. Fixed slot map. I can't even remember. I don't even know what that is. Slot map. I'm just going down a rabbit hole at this point. I'm all for it, dude. Yeah, so the structure of arrays is like, let's say instead of having an array of enemies, right, with pause and health, you would have an array of pause and an array of health that are kind of like, they're spread out. The concept of the entity is spread out across a bunch of different arrays. Kind of consider it data-oriented programming, almost, maybe. I don't know. I remember seeing a bunch of examples like that in the data-oriented programming book. Right? Anyway, SOA array. Yeah, I'm sure this is helpful. Okay. Well, I think we've used up our rat hole quota for the day. I think it's back to the grind. Who's ready? Alrighty. Handle array when things get moved or removed. Data package is easily iterable. These are just words going into my ear and out of my brain, out of the other ear. I would need to see examples to actually understand, but that's alright, man. I'm sure it's useful. If I need it, I'll give it a look up. What I need right now, though, is to get my boy Stumpy functional. That's what I need to do. So, the homie, package main, sure. My main man Stumpy, right? He's pretty cracked up right now. He's got no chill, some would say. And he'll just do one of those, man. So we gotta add a cooldown on this motherfucker. Right here. So, in order to add the cooldown, what do we do? Well, when we hit, when we damage, we just add the cooldown. Simple as that, right? Now, do I do the cooldown inside the damage entity and say that, hey, this could possibly fail? Or do we not? I don't want to complicate this path because it's already like being hit by so many different things. So I'm going to make something like a bit separate, I think. So that it's a bit more chill, dude. bit more chill. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. I think I'll add some shit. So check if we can hit. So in order to do that, we go against dot hit cooldowns. We are going to loop over these guys for cooldown in this, and we don't even have to worry about this shit being cringe, because we can do a array slice. Yes, sir. Gotta chuck in that little address, baby. All right, cooldown. So in order to do this, first we go cooldown dot from entity. Yep. Handle to entity. If this handle to the entity is equal to I would say us, then it's over, dude. It's so jovial. If the handle of the cooldown is equal to us, then we gotta make sure that the cooldown's up. If it's not, then like, uh-oh. Cooldown dot end time. If end time up on the cooldown, then I'm actually gonna like just kill it and break. If the end time is up on the cooldown, if it isn't, then can hit false, I guess. Can hit true by default. If it's not up, then we're false, and we're gonna break. If it is up, then we're gonna array remove. Okay, nice. The against dot hit cooldowns. We are gonna remove I. And what is it doing? Right, so it's just doing a simple swap to remove with the last element, right? Like swap the current. Okay, so we delete what we currently are, and then we swap the last element into where we are, so then that packs the array in a little bit more, right? So it's a unordered remove. Which is chill. I'll probably just have to write an ordered remove if we want that afterwards. But yeah, fine by me for now, because we can just break as soon as that's done. Array remove this and then break. If end time up can hit true. The end time isn't up, can hit false. If nothing hits, then we can hit no matter what. So this should be chill. So if can hit, we're going to damage the entity. Then we're going to add a cooldown. Hit, cooldowns. This is what I love about this the most. Look at this, array add, or array push. I'm doing an array push. And then we just chuck in a sneaky cooldown. So against from entity is equal to us, right? So Stumpy, which is a pointer, so entity to handle. Now the cooldown, or the end time of the cooldown, is equal to now plus hit cooldown, which I'm just gonna throw up here, and we're gonna say it's equal to like half a second, and that should be pretty chill. Array remove, undeclared name, runtime. Interesting. Import your runtime and the intrinsics, I think, is all that is needed. Nope, intrinsics isn't needed. What else is needed? Let's look at this guy. Built-in. That was the other one. Runtime and built-in. Okay. So, the homie should be pretty chill now. He should have a bit more chill. We can test that. If we put him behind a tree. Yeah, there we go. He's just hitting it every now and then. Which I guess you could use him to farm something. Now technically he shouldn't really be hitting anything. There's like 3 guys hitting. So yeah. On the player, you definitely want to have like a iframe thing. Like we get hit and now we'll chill for a little bit so we don't get absolutely clapped. Maybe. I don't know. Now we're dead. So yeah, I mean, I kind of want to solve this problem here. Because it shouldn't really happen. We should only really go after the guys that we're targeting, right? If our target isn't being hit, that's really the only thing we care about hitting, right? So I'm going to say, we've already got the target in here, actually. It's just e.target, I think. Yep. So we can use that to mask what we actually want to go after. Now, that might be a bit of a problem because, like, I don't know. I don't know, actually. It should be fine. Collisions against is valid and against health is greater than 0 and against target I'm gonna say target entity is equal to this handle to entity and against is equal to target entity. Sorry, e.target. So now we should have that fixed. It'll only hurt us if we go near. He's so cute, dude. So cute in like a fucking demonic, evil way. I should be able to get through this gap. It's kind of weird that I can't. So I think I make the hitbox just way smaller, maybe. Also, you shouldn't really care about colliding with the hole. You should be chill. I think maybe when he's jumping, we just disable collision on trivial things, maybe? I don't know. I think it doesn't really matter. I think this is fine. Like, this will be playable, right? So, I think we're pretty much good to ship. And move on to the next phase. Okay, so we gotta fix this. This isn't getting collided with. Because it actually doesn't have a collision. So we almost need a concept of like an attack target collision and not just reuse the static collision, because I want to be able to not collide with that. I mean, we could probably have like collision mask or something, but that seems kind of weird. How do we fix this? What's a solution here? I think, yeah, because, okay, we need a concept of an overlap collision. I think that's really what's being driven in here, because this assumes that we're doing collision resolution. Which, you know, maybe we're not, right? So we, I could pull a sneaky and just do like a, like we move this down into here, and we say, hey, if do check for collision. Well, really, we want to say we want to change this to do collision resolution, right? Then that's what we're doing, right? Yeah, we also have to move this down into here, and then that is what we're doing here. So yeah, I'm actually going to rename this to really it's only Stumpy in the play that does it. So do collision resolution. That's what we're after. So now, alright, that's still not generating an event. Or maybe because we need a... No, it should be fine, actually. didn't change any data. Against... Oh, we're checking if the against has collision. Okay. That's the thing that we're fucking up. Right, so this actually wasn't even the thing. This would just be if we didn't have care in the world about how we resolve collision. Yeah, okay. That's fine. What would be the next thing here? We need to like untangle this a bit more. So if the against... What? Say like detect collision or something. I don't know. Could do it for everything, but that's kind of cringe. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we could say has collision or against dot detect collision. It's kind of the only thing I can think of that would make that good. But then we'd have to remember to set this for all those things, and it would kind of suck. So... what do we do? I'm not too sure. I think at this point, you need some kind of like collision matrix, where you've got maybe like, because there's a few things, right? There's like a check for overlap. Then there's stop collision. So that's collision resolution, right? And then there's just ignore. So there's like 3 things. And it's 3 things, but times kind on kind, right? So how would this look? We have a table. Should be like, I don't know what you would put in the description here, because you kind of want like not really player, but you kind of want like plants or something. I don't know. Actually, what about the damage table? Because I kind of started down this path with the damage stuff. So maybe we could do something here. I'm not too sure. It's similar. It's like a table thing that needs entries. Um, so this is like... Yeah, I don't know. It's different. But you have an entry in the damage table, like the type and the amount, right? Let's see. Yeah. So... Stumpy. Can collide. Can resolve collision. Let's really resolve collision. So the player wants to resolve collision with really just none of this, actually. Hold up, let's extend a bit more. We'll say like static. We'll say buildings or something. I don't know. So the player wants to collide with the buildings, right? Stumpy wants to collide with the player, and it doesn't want to resolve collision with the plants. Also wants to resolve collision with the buildings. But now there's like a second table, which I guess you would just make a second table, right? Which is not resolve, but like overlap. Check for overlap. And now Stumpy would need a check for overlap with the player. Not really other Stumpies. You could do plants and buildings. Player needs to check for overlap with, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Really we're just doing this as an optimization. I mean, we kind of need it, right? Because we don't want to check for overlap with like literally everything. But I think we can get away with doing that now. Like we could actually just turn this off and things would work. I think. It just means we would be probably eating shit a little bit, but it's fine. Alright, now we're colliding with this, and that's not ideal. If if against, do collision resolution. Wait. If we do collision resolution, right? But now since we're going against everything, we're fucked up. Okay. All right. So we can't do that. Because even if we do slide this in, and this is all, now we're going to collide with that thing. So we need like a second thing here, which is, are we doing collision resolution against this specific thing? So that's why we kind of need the table. And we do really need the check for overlap or the stop collision, right? So we need a table for two of these guys. Now, my next question here. My next question here would be, how the fuck do we untangle this? Because there's like, okay, we have a concept here. This isn't actually tied to it. I mean, we could have like a loosey-goosey, hey, this is a general idea of things. Because it wouldn't really be scalable to do any other way. Because like if we add in a new plant, we have to then remember to go into Stumpy and then update the plant that he can collide with in there as well. And it's like kind of a pain in the dick. So unless we define this kind of like one time, like, hey, this is a enemy collision table thing. So we're just making it for the enemy. And this is all the things that the enemy can and can't do and collide against and overlap with and all that kind of shit. Maybe. I don't know. That seems kind of weird. Like, I just want to, ergonomically, we are in the setup Stumpy function. I want to be able to define the table of like collision. Here's what we collide against. And then here's what we like query against. Right? Those are the two things. And then we are bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah, alright, we're going to do the player, we're going to do plants, we're going to do buildings, and blah, 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 right? So, this is cool. I'm chill with it. I guess, how do we group? Really, what I'm after is how do I group this? Like, this plants thing is really just potato, carrot, blah, 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 right? So how do we, like, tie these two together? I guess the thing that makes the most sense is that in the potato setup, right? Setup potato is plant. True. Right? And so now that automatically just counts towards plants. So, like, how do we tie these two together? We probably have, like, a... maybe, like, an entity kind category. Entity kind group. For, like, grouping all these things together. And it's, like, a separate data structure that just handles the mapping. That way, we can get away with doing this. I like that idea. I think that's good. I think it'll be good for gameplay. Programming. That's a problem I've been having for a while now. I think this seems like a nice enough solution. We just define like a group. So a group, what is that? It's a name slash category, right? Category. And array of kind, right? And this array of kind, I guess, gets auto-generated on startup based on this. Because then we can still inline define what is and is not a plant, right? Alright, that's the game plan. Let's do it. That's the game plan. I'm down. I'm down to clown. So, this is the linchpin of the operation, alright? And then we just, different tables. And that's what we use. Alright, I like it. Categorization. It's a category system. I think the biggest pain in the world is having this category system be based on like class inheritance. It's like a really massive pain to move things around that way. But with this, it's literally going to be based on like this is going to be the entire system, right? In the setup function for potato, we just make it a plant. Done. And then in the setup function for Stumpy, we say, yo, collision. We glad with the plants, bro. Let's get it. And Stumpy, in fact, we would say, is enemy. True. Huge. Tremendous. It's like, this is the category, right? That way, you know, you could be in multiple categories. You don't have to just have one. Tremendous. Okay. Well, that seems good to me. That seems like a plan. I like it. Australia and America fighting in a single sentence. Yeah. It's a struggle, man. It is. Let Stumpy farm for you? Yeah. You gotta whip him into submission, and now he will farm for you. Yep. What about a metadata ref table where you group multiple items to other items based on ID? Yeah, that's pretty much what we arrived on, right? Group multiple items together under some kind of like idea of what it is. Yeah. Yeah. How this shakes out, I don't know. We'll see. We will see how it goes, man. That we will. Look at that. Yummy striped dashboard. Bold on the rise. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see. What are we at? I might have to call it before we do this. We might have to pick this up later. Because I might have to dip right now. We're getting close. Stumpy's just going ham on the fucking... Interesting how the last one he goes away. Oh, because I think these guys have collision, maybe. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Shit's fucked right now, dude. That's aight. Because I messed this up, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. So, to do. Make a collision table. Also, a query against table. Define, create some kind of category system. I'm going to link to the board. I'm just going to say check scoundrel board. Alright, I'm going to clean this up. Say hash bug. Hit cooldowns we just did. And then that is that. Okay. Damage player on Stumpy hit. Dunskies. Check hash to do for your mission, soldier. Godspeed. Epic. Stumpy. Collision. Whackage. Yep. Can I do a pull rebase right now? 'Cause if I do a pull, it's gonna yell at me. Oh, it auto rebases? No way. Dude, that's hype. I love that, man. It's exactly what I'd want to do. Tremendous. Alright, push that fucker up. Up we go. A successful day. Yes, sirree. Well, that's gonna be me, fellas. We're gonna continue the Stumpy triade tomorrow for part 3. And by the end of this, we're gonna have a really robust way of writing more epic gameplay code and shitting enemies out like it's going out of style. It's gonna be huge. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, boys. Peace. As always, demo's up. If you want to give it a whirl. Yeah. We're gonna have V12 coming in hot at some point. I don't know when. Maybe probably 2 days time, I would say, because this is a pretty fat overhaul we're doing. We're adding in health and death and new enemies, so 2 days minimum, I would say. We'll see how it goes, but yeah, take care. See you later.